And they're off at Fort Erie Racetrack, out in a good line. Rain by Rain out sharply from the middle. Is There a Forest and Sub-Zero Plus racing between them. Fourth along the inside is Westpaw, and the early trailer is going to be Easy Access. Three across the track in the early stages. Sub-Zero Plus ahead in front of Is There a Forest. Rain by Rain is up close in third. Westpaw tries to gain position along the rail but has to check a bit. On the outside is Easy Access. They race down the backstretch. The opening quarter was completed in 23 seconds flat. And now with ahead in front, it is There a Forest. Rain by Rain counter-punching along the rail. Sub-Zero Plus is still right there in between them. Easy Access has gained position on the outside. She's a length off the lead in fourth, and Westpaw is now the trailer midway around the opening turn. It is still three across the track. Is There a Forest, Rain by Rain, and Sub-Zero Plus are dueling up front. Easy Access needs to do better from fourth. Westpaw within 3 lengths of the lead. The half was 46 and 2. They swing for home. It is There a Forest on top of Rain by Rain, who races along the rail. Sub-Zero Plus still between them. Westpaw angles out for a run. Down the stretch they come. Is There a Forest still has the lead. Rain by Rain coming on along the rail with Westpaw deep on the track. Final 16th of a mile. It's Is There a Forest on top. Is There a Forest, and Chris Husbands will open up the card by 2 lengths. Westpaw was second, then Rain by Rain, Sub-Zero Plus, 1:19 and 1. All in line. And they're off. Joe Chrome broke best. Also showing speed is Soup Spoon with No More racing between them. Sensing Holiday is going to take back to fourth. On the outside in fifth is Big Brown Brewski, and the trailer is going to be Santiago Salsa. Down the backstretch they go, 3 across the track. Soup Spoon has a narrow advantage. No More is racing between horses with Joe Chrome in the 3-path. He went the opening quarter in a quick 22 and 2. Sensing Holiday is racing from fourth. Angling towards the rail is Big Brown Brewski within 3 lengths of the lead. At the back is Santiago Salsa as they race inside the 3-furlong pole. Soup Spoon has opened up a length on No More. Joe Chrome calls it quits. Sensing Holiday is gaining position on the outside in third, also moving well along the rail. Big Brown Brewski. Santiago Salsa has tailed off. He's got about 8 lengths to make up on the leaders. 45 and 4 for the half. They swing for home. Soup Spoon is on borrowed time. Rallying up the rail is Big Brown Brewski with Sensing Holiday on the outside. Sensing Holiday takes command. It is Sensing Holiday on top. Big Brown Brewski tries to rally up the inside. Soup Spoon clinging to second, but as they come down to the wire, it is Sensing Holiday and Kirk Johnson on top. Sensing Holiday by 2. Big Brown Brewski up for second over Soup Spoon, and then No More, 1:11 and 1. All in line. And they're off. Glitter Mountain broke sharply with Party of No. Here comes Hiatus to show early speed as well. It's going to be Hiatus sticking ahead in front of Glitter Mountain. Party of No is racing in third. Along the rail in fourth is Loquacious. Beyond My Dreams Between Horses. Taking back is Lil Green Machine, and on the outside is Paperback Hero. But as they race down the backstretch, it is Hiatus at 9-5 leading the way. The opening quarter was 22 and 3. It is still Hiatus on top. Party of No is racing in second with Paperback Hero third. It's a gap of 2 back to Loquacious. Then we have Glitter Mountain, Beyond My Dreams, and Little Green Machine will race from the back. The field is spread out by about 10 lengths, and on top it is still Hiatus. Paperback Hero is into second, passing Party of No, who's got 3 lengths to make up on the leader. Loquacious is angling out, past a half in 45 and 3. It is Hiatus on top as they race for the drive. Drifting far out wide is Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero and Hiatus. It's these two at the 8th pole. Paperback Hero now up by 2. Hiatus is done. It's Loquacious rallying into second. Paperback Hero down the outside. It is Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan on top. Loquacious second, then Hiatus and Party of No. 111 flat. Princess Didi backs out. Now goes in. All in line. And they're off. Wiccan Sense broke a bit slowly. Tangerine Twist is showing speed with Lights and Sirens from the outside. Silent Warning also finding good position. Then we have a stack of 3, a stack of 4. Rumors Fly, Leah's Sunshine, Lightning Marie. Princess Didi is dropping back, trying to save ground with Lady of the Fort. It's a gap of 2 back to Belle Femme, and the trailer after the slow start is Wiccan Sense. They race around the opening turn, and it is Lights and Sirens leading the way, 3/4 of a length better than Tangerine Twist. It's a gap of 2 back to Silent Warning, Lightning Marie, and between them is Leah's Sunshine, past a quarter in 24 and 2. Then we have Rumors Fly, racing a length better than Princess Didi and Lady of the Fort. Belle Femme is deep on the track, and the trailer continues to be Wiccan Sense. Racing up the rail, Tangerine Twist is putting the pressure on Lights and Sirens. These two are 2 lengths better than Silent Warning and Lightning Marie. The half was 48 and 2. The top 4 have opened up 6 on Leah's Sunshine. Rumors Fly about to be passed by Princess Didi, Lady of the Fort, Belle Femme, and Wiccan Sense. Midway around the turn, it is Tangerine Twist ahead better than Lights and Sirens. Looking for room is Silent Warning, 3 deep, Lightning Marie as they swing for home. Tangerine Twist on top, Lights and Sirens not giving in. Silent Warning has nowhere to go, now angles out and finds a run. Lightning Marie is there. Here comes Rumors Fly from the back. Tangerine Twist gripping to the lead from Lights and Sirens. Here comes Silent Warning. It's Tangerine Twist, Lights and Sirens. Here comes Silent Warning with a late surge coming down to the wire, looking for the wire. Silent Warning, 3 across the track. Silent Warning, Lights and Sirens, and Tangerine Twist in a 3-horse photo. Wiccan Sense flew up the rail to get a minor share, 128 and 2. And they're off. Out in a good line, Vinnie Van Gogh is showing speed from the far outside with Ace Destroyer, and splitting them is Red Maple. Red Maple putting the pressure on Vinnie Van Gogh. Ace Destroyer is going to take back to a stalking spot in third, about 3 lengths off the leaders. Coubird is fourth on the outside. Then we have Exceed racing in fifth, and the trailer is Wanafrack. They race into the turn. It is Vinnie Van Gogh, a half length better than Red Maple, past a quarter in a very quick 22 flat. Here comes Ace Destroyer angling off of the inside to make a bid as Red Maple begins to tire. Coubert and Exceed both try to get going from the back. Wanafrac still trails. They're within the quarter pole and they swing for home. Vinny Van Gogh is on top. It's Vinny Van Gogh by 1.5 over Ace Destroyer, who's rallying down the outside. Coubert is into third past Exceed. Red Maple Tires. Vinny Van Gogh is extending the margin as they race inside the 16th pole. Vinny Van Gogh is going to win by about 3.5. Ace Destroyer second, then Coubert and Exceed. 57 flat. Looks like we're still waiting on Only at Midnight. Goes in now. All set. And they're off. Only at Midnight broke a bit slowly. Loki's Lightning showing speed with Hermione Granger. Tequila's Melody also shows up with Always Rosie. Pick a Penny is fifth along the inside, a length better than Closing Briefs. Then we have Only at Midnight, Saged Energy, and at the back is Honey's Diamond. It's Hermione Granger who makes the pace 3/4 of a length better than Tequila's Melody. Out wide on the track, Loki's Lightning with Always Rosie racing between horses. Pick a Penny is 2 lengths off the leader. Only at Midnight is gained ground on the far outside. It's a gap of 4 back to Closing Briefs, Saged Energy, and Honey's Diamond still at the back. The opening quarter was 23 flat. Hermione Granger has opened up a 3-length advantage. Midway around the turn, Only at Midnight is wide on the track with Loki's Lightning, Always Rosie, and Pick a Penny. It's a stack of 4. Also in contention, Tequila's Melody. Well back to Closing Briefs, Saged Energy, and at the back, Honey's Diamond. They swing for home, and it's a big lead for Hermione Granger. She's up by about 5. 4 across the track in for the second spot. Loki's Lightning, Only at Midnight, Tequila's Melody. Pick a Penny, not today. But this is an absolute procession. Hermione Granger is up by about 9 at the 16th pole. Hermione Granger, an absolute much the best winner here. The battle's for second. Honey's Diamond rallied from the back to get up over Loki's Lightning. Then a photo for fourth between Tequila's Melody and Only at Midnight. 118 and 3. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Miss Molly Lalou broke sharply. Here comes Loaded Secret. Along the inside, Total Betty with Donnarumma. Deep on the track is Menagerie. Then we have Brian of Tarth, and the trailer wide on the course is going to be Miss Schiller. On the lead, it is Loaded Secret, a length better than Miss Molly Lalou. Donnarumma has gained position 3 wide into third. Menagerie is 4 wide. Along the rail is Total Betty with Brian of Tarth racing between them, and last and widest is Miss Schiller. The quarter is 24 flat. It's a duel up front between Loaded Secret and Miss Molly Lalou. Donnarumma is watching it all unfold from the 3-path. Then along the inside is Total Betty, Brian of Tarth, Menagerie, and Miss Schiller has gained ground on the outside. The whole field is within 2.5 lengths. Down the backstretch they go. Loaded Secret continues to lead the way. Miss Molly Lalou is second and Donnarumma third. These three are within a neck of each other. 48 for the half. Total Betty is well spotted in fourth, just needs to find a run. Brian of Tarth fifth, Menagerie sixth, and Miss Schiller continues to trail. At the quarter pole, Loaded Secret, here comes Total Betty. She swings off the rail and looks loaded with run. Brian of Tarth has swung to the extreme out wide, top of the lane. Total Betty sticks ahead in front of Loaded Secret. Here comes Brian of Tarth tearing down the outside. Brian of Tarth and Total Betty, the two favorites, go at it in the final furlong. Total Betty digs in. Brian of Tarth gets the advantage. It is Brian of Tarth and Leo Salas. Brian of Tarth going on to win by about 2. Total Betty second, then Loaded Secret. A photo for fourth between Menagerie and Donnarumma, 127 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a picture-perfect Tuesday afternoon. Skies are blue with clouds. It is currently 24 degrees Celsius or 76 Fahrenheit. The main track is fast, and the turf is good with the rail at 0 feet. 34 minutes to race 1. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for everything going on at the track, live streaming of all of the races, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie. Monday for the Civic Holiday, we have a special 105 first post, and then Tuesday, August 8th, we will be back at 4:30. Be sure to come out on Tuesday, August 8th for Fort Erie's 80s Night, featuring all kinds of 80s themed things going on at the track, including a free concert by the Back to the 80s band at the Tiki Bar after the last race. The 2023 Basset Hound races are coming up on Sunday, August 13th. Save the date, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Head down to the Paddock Shack, burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Barbecue. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races, only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. All Pick 4s and Pick 5s are guaranteed at $10,000 pools. Pick 5s kick off in Race 1 and Race 3, Pick 4s in Race 2 and Race 4. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in today's 7th race. The carryover is $38,086.67. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. Race 1, an overweight on number 2, Raging Bear, 3 pounds over at 121. In race 2, overweight on number 2, Natasha's Business, 3 pounds over at 113. Overweight on number 3, Honey Bunny Boo Boo, 1 pound over at 119. And Vet Scratch the number 4, Bia Majestic Gigi. In race 3, overweight on number 5, Doodle Dandy, 1 pound over at 113. And Vet Scratch the number 6, Monastery Lane. Race 4, overweight on number 1, Dynamic Mission, 5 pounds over at 113. Number 3, Dragon's Key, 1 pound over at 119. Number 4, Erie Island Man, 4 pounds over at 122. And number 5, Rockland Express, 1 pound over at 119. Race 5, overweight on number 1, Money Matters, 1 pound over at 119. Number 4, Strong Ending, 2 pounds over at 122. And number 5, Big Time Louie, 2 pounds over at 122. Race 6, overweight on number 1, My Girl Gabby, 5 pounds over at 113. Rider change on the number 2, Big Warden, make the rider Leo Salas. Vet Scratch the number 3, 2-year contract. In race 7, Vet Scratch the number 1, Call Me Brooke. Overweight on the number 4, Honey Girl, 3 pounds over at 113. Steward Scratch the number 5, My Girl Hooter. And an overweight on number 9, Secret Archangel, 4 pounds over at 122. So another terrific Tuesday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Handle on yesterday's 7-race card was over $1.5 million. Want to thank everybody for the support and excited to keep it going with today's card. Let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go around 2 turns, 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track.
Field of 5 to kick off the day, and I think we have a dangerous invader from Woodbine in the form of number 1, Nicolau. Nicolau has beaten a neck in a 25,000 non-winners of 2 race on the Woodbine turf on July 6th. He's handled the 2-turn distance fairly well before. He was 4th going a mile and 16th on the turf last September. If he handles the dirt at all, Nicolau will be very tough to beat. Also coming down from Woodbine is the number 2, Raging Bear. This one was claimed for $15,000 by Nick Malini Jr. He was a winner on July 14th in a 6.5 furlong race where he was the 3-2, 7-5 favorite. He's going to be a speed factor, stretching out to the 1 mile and 70-yard distance. We're going to see how this son of Old Forester handles the dirt in his first try. Then the number 5, Grand Gizmo. This is another one coming down from a claim from Woodbine. Goes for trainer Richard Davis. Apprentice Sofia Vives will be here to ride. Grand Gizmo is a speed horse who's been unable to hold off in the stretch. He has been breaking great in his last couple of starts. Hopefully he will be able to break alertly this time. Grand Gizmo might be a bit of a long shot in his dirt debut. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going to go 6 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to 6. Scratch the 4 leaves us with a field of 5. I think the one to beat here is the outside runner, number 6, She's a Stylish Cat. She's a Stylish Cat takes a big drop in class here. She took on Allowance Company in the slop on July 3rd and was unable to be competitive. But before that, on May 30th, at this $62.50 level, she was a pretty credible second. She's a very consistent check earner. She likes the Fort Erie surface, and she's capable of showing good speed out of the gate on the right day. To the rail, number 1, Only Believe. She's been a check earner so far this season. Her first start was an okay 6th, and since then she's been in the money. A couple of seconds, a nice 4th last time. Only Believe should come running for a share under Michael David. And then off the claim, number 2, Natasha's Business. She made her return to Fort Erie and was very disappointing when claimed for $4,000 on July 4th. She's had a few weeks to freshen up here. We know she can race well on the dirt. She had a very good campaign here last year, Natasha's Business. Don't be surprised if we see her rebound under apprentice Alexis Sanchez. We're going to go back to a mile and a 16th in race 3. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. The claiming price is $8,000 down to $7,000. Big scratch of the number 6, Monastery Lane. Leaves us with a field of 5. I'm going to go with the number 4, Santa Cola Star, who is yet to race over the dirt. She's been a couple of solid turf races against better company than this to kick off her campaign. Santa Cola Star has a couple of good works over the dirt course, including a 48-1 breeze on July 25th. This is definitely easier company than what she's faced. Santa Cola Star, if she handles the dirt, is the one to beat. To the rail, number 1, Royal City Rain. She took to the dirt quite nicely on July 11th. Her first 2 starts were sprints over sloppy track. She did not seem to handle that, but once she got over a fast track, she was a very game winner over a heavy favorite, My Girl Hooter. She gets a similar distance to work with here. Unlike the rest of them, we know this is a 2-turn dirt horse. Then the number 2, Cozy Cat, could be a speed threat in her first stretch out around 2 turns. Cozy Cat was a winner by disqualification on July 10th. She has a couple of siblings who have been successful around 2 turns. And she should be the main speed. If she can outsprint more savvy, we're going to see how far Cozy Cat can take them on the lead. We're on the turf for race 4. It's a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. Claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Going to go about 7 furlongs here. My top pick is the number 2, Synchromesh. Synchromesh faced Allowance Company in his first start of the year on July 18th. Was wide throughout, made an early move, and kept on well to just miss 3rd by a neck. With a better trip, Synchromesh could be very dangerous in his second try off of the bench. Give a look to the number 3, Dragon's Key. Dragon's Key made his Fort Erie debut on the dirt on July 10th. It was a close 3rd by just a length behind Naval Officer and Big Brown Brewski. We saw Big Brown Brewski come back with a pretty good runner-up finish yesterday. Dragon's Key was not a threat in his only turf race at Woodbine, but that was against much tougher optional 40,000 company last September. He should be much more in line with these. Then to the outside, number 8, Sensible Portions. He was a neck better than Synchromesh on July 18th when tracking the pace setter throughout. He's going to have to overcome a wide draw, but he has a good record over the Fort Erie turf course. Very solid group of starter optional claiming types coming up in race 5. These are for horses who have started for a price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years or going for a price of $10,000. 6 furlongs is the distance, field of 6. I'm going to go with the number 4, Strong Ending. He is the defending horse of the year here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Kicked off his season with a second place finish behind Alacritus in the long run thoroughbred retirement. Then came back at this level, going 5.5 furlongs, and was a much the best winner on July 10th, winning by 2 lengths as the favorite. He's just a very versatile, solid dirt horse. He loves the Fort Erie track. He's only been beaten over this course once, and he should be able to repeat. The number 5, Big Time Louie, rallied to be second behind Strong Ending on July 10th. This is just a very solid check earner. He's got 7 wins here at Fort Erie Racetrack and a 9-win career. He looks like he should be able to pick up another check for the combo of Roy Augustino and Brian Shane. Then to round things out, the number 2, Core. He rattled off 3 consecutive victories, then took on Open Allowance Company on July 18th and ran an okay 4th out of 5 behind Alacritus. He only got beat 2 3/4. This is a bit easier than Alacritus and Take a Chance, minus the favorite Strong Ending. Core at 10-1 is worth a look to round out the exotics. Allowance Company in race 6, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 3, 2-year contract. We've got a field of 6 here. We got some interesting horses here in race 6. Looks like a lot of pace to set things up here. I'm going to go with the number 5, Wilberforce, who's gone gate to wire in his last 2 starts, but I figure he'll be out sprinted here. We're going to see if Wilberforce can come from a little bit off of the pace. Wilberforce was a game winner on the turf over a Chiefswood runner, working out against non-winners of 2 on July 18th. We know he can handle sloppy dirt. We're going to see how he does over a fast track. He should be stalking the speed. The 2 speed types look like numbers 4 and 7. Number 4 would be Wild. He caught a day where the speed was not winning races on July 11th. Made the lead but was run down by Core. He was a very impressive winner on June 6th when kicking clear on the front end and drawing away. However, the number 7, Jabaro, could be a problem. Jabaro was claimed for $15,000 on July 4th and now will try the dirt. Jabaro is a extremely fast workhorse. He's very fast out of the gate. He's worked well over the Woodbine training track, has a breeze in 45 and 4, 46 and 2, 59 flat. His problem in races is he can never sustain the speed in that final 16th of a mile. He almost managed to do it on July 14th. We're going to see if he can outsprint Would Be Wild and if he can sustain his speed all the way to the wire. A very interesting contender in his Fort Erie debut. Back on the turf for the last race of the day, fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go about 7 furlongs for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. My top pick is the number 3, Black Taffy, who is 2 for 2 over the Fort Erie turf this season. Black Taffy went wire to wire in a 5-furlong race on July 10th over Brienne of Tarth, who we saw win yesterday. She should be a speed factor, stretching out to the 7-furlong distance. Number 2, A Wildest Treasure. Both of her lifetime wins have come on the turf, and yet she has not raced on it in a long time. All of her local starts have been over the dirt. 2 starts ago, she ran a pretty good 3rd over the dirt for $62.50. A Wildest Treasure and Michael David could be a wake-up contender at a long price getting back to the turf. Then the number 4, Honey Girl. Honey Girl figures to be a speed threat here, stretching out in distance. She almost went wire to wire in the slop on June 27th. Then ran an okay 4th on July 11th. We know she can turf a little bit. She had an okay 4th last June. Honey Girl, look for her to be on the lead. So let's look at our 7-race card coming up. Best of luck with all of your wagers today. 19 minutes to first post.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, traveling 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. First parade, number 1 is Nicolau. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Number 2 is Raging Bear. Helen Vanek rides for owner-trainer Nick Malini Jr. Number 3 is Vital Signs. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 4, Street Max. The rider is Pierre Mailhot. Completing the field, number 5 is Grand Gizmo. Sophia Vives rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner David Ford. 5 minutes to post for race 1. Field for race 1 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. The 3 to 5 favorite is Woodbine Invader, number 1 Nicolau. Second choice is number 2 Raging Bear off the claim from Woodbine. Field of 5 to kick off the day here. Nicolau and Chris Husbands will be the first to come up. Going to bring up the gray Vital Signs with Melanie Pinto, a last out winner. Vital Signs goes in. Raging Bear with Helen Vanek. To gate 2. Street Max with Pierre Mailhot. Last up. Still waiting on Street Max. Street Max goes in. Last up will be Grand Gizmo with Sofia Vivez. Street Max has backed out again. Still waiting on Street Max, who will go in the gate. He just won't stay there. Looks like they've got Street Max secured now. Grand Gizmo will complete the line with Sofia Vivez. All set for a Tuesday in Fort Erie. And they're off. Raging Bear took a bit of a stumble. Nicolau out well with Vital Signs from the middle. And here comes Grand Gizmo to shoot clear and make the lead. It is Grand Gizmo leading the charge. Vital Signs is going to race from second. Third along the rail is Nicolau with Street Max 3 wide, and the trailer is Raging Bear. Opening up a 4-length advantage, it's Grand Gizmo in control. 4 lengths clear of the trio of Vital Signs, Nicolau, and Street Max. Well at the back, about 8 lengths off the leader, is Raging Bear. Grand Gizmo is pulling on the rider, went the opening quarter in 23-1. They've slowed down the pace a little bit. The next 3 have creeped closer. Vital Signs is second, a length off the lead. Nicolau under a hold in third. Street Max is fourth on the far outside, and it's a gap of 3 to Raging Bear. Midway down the backstretch and still leading the way, it is Grand Gizmo. He has broken 2 lengths clear once again. Vital Signs is still racing in second on the outside of Nicolau. Street Max has lost a bit of position in fourth. Raging Bear still has 6 lengths to make up on the leaders. Grand Gizmo raced a quarter and half in 47-1, and he still has a 3-length lead within the 3 furlong pole. Nicolau is now passing Vital Signs for second. He's the 1-5 favorite, still has to make up 6 lengths on the leader. Here comes Raging Bear gathering momentum as they reach the quarter pole. It is Grand Gizmo, 3 quarters in 1, 12-2. Grand Gizmo up by 4, but here comes Nicolau shortening the advantage. Grand Gizmo looking to hold off a rallying Nicolau. It's well back to Raging Bear. At the furlong pole, Grand Gizmo still has a lead, but here comes Nicolau down the outside. Nicolau and Grand Gizmo head and head. Nicolau takes the lead. Down to the wire, it's Nicolau on top. Nicolau by 1.5, Grand Gizmo second, then Raging Bear and Vital Signs 143 and 2. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 1, Nicolau. Second is number 5, Grand Gizmo. Third, number 2, Raging Bear. And fourth, number 3, Vital Signs. Unofficial race 1 order is 1, 5, 2, 3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, Nicolau. He's a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by McLean's Music out of Druidus, bred here in Ontario by Bernard and Karen McCormick. Nicolau ridden to victory today at 1-5 by leading rider Christopher Husbands, trained by Kevin Buttigieg for owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Nicolau takes the second lifetime win in his Fort Erie debut, completing the 1 mile and 70 yards in a time of 1:43 and 2. Hold all tickets until race 1 is official. It's official. Nicolau returns $2.70, $2.10, and $2.10. Number 5, Grand Gizmo, $3 and $2.10. And number 2, Raging Bear, $2.30. $2 exacta, $1.5, $6.30. The $1 try, $1.52, $7.05. And the $1 super, $1.523, $9.60. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. We want to wish a very happy 60th birthday to Rose, who's joining us here on track today. Happy birthday, Rose, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for race 2, overweight on number 2, Natasha's Business, 3 pounds over at 113. Number 3, Honey Bunny Boo Boo, 1 pound over at 119. Vet scratch the number 4, Bia Majestic Gigi, 18 minutes to post.
Race 2 is up next. Fillies and Mares take the spotlight here. Non-winners of 2 lifetime in for the tag of $6,250. Set to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Now we do have one scratch in here of the number 4, Be Majestic Gigi, who I think maybe from a pace perspective is a little bit of a loss in here, but we're left with 5. And for me, the number 6, She's a Stylish Cats, is who I use on top in here. I will say I do have some reservations about her. She is 1 for 18 lifetime, but it has 12 second and third place finishes combined. And when you look at her so far this year, just those 2 starts, and I thought in her first start of the year she raced quite well off that very long layoff. We hadn't seen her since August of 2022, but then more recently, I didn't love the effort at the allowance level. She did jump up in class, but she really failed to fire. She took a little bit of respect in there, and it kind of left me wondering if it was maybe just the track. It was only her second try over a wet going, and maybe that played in a role. So I like that her trainer, Richard Davis, has decided to drop her back in for the $6,250 tag. And she is just making her 3rd start off the layoff, which you have to think in terms of her getting kind of into her form and form cycle. We should expect probably one of her best efforts going forward here. Now, the number 2, Natasha's Business, she's intriguing. She's 7 for 8 in the money at the Ford on the main track. Was claimed last time out, and she actually failed as the favorite. But looking at that effort, it's interesting. She just never got going, and typically she has shown a lot more than that. We'll see what she can do now for her new connections that did claim her last time out for $4,000, and they've had a great meet so far, winning at just around 23%. And this one does get that weight break today of 10 pounds, so that is worth noting as well. And then finally, the number 5, Very Unified. Not sure what to make out of this one. Obviously didn't show much first on the year against that tough competition, allowance level, non-winners of 2 lifetime, but was in the lead 2 starts back over the off-going and surrendered late behind My Girl Hooter, and more recently tired once again. So, she's been tiring in those efforts. You wonder if she could be maybe forwardly placed in here and try to stick around for a share. The compact field does help her chances as well, but I do go to the outside with some reservations, though, to the number 6, She's a Stylish Cats. Best of luck.
Fillies and Mares are making their way on track for today's second race. It's a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 2 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, double, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Number 1 is Only Believe. Michael David rides for owner-trainer Brian Corbett. Sharon Chicotto owns and trains the number 2, Natasha's Business. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Number 3 is Honey Bunny Boo Boo. Leo Salas rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Mary Self. Scratch the 4, number 5 is Very Unified. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Completing the field, number 6 is She's a Stylish Cats. Sophia Vives rides for trainer Richie Davis and owner Bruno Schickadance. 3 minutes to post for race 2, $10,000 guaranteed early. Pick 4 starts here. Starting gate has taken position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here. Heading up to the starting gate, it is now post time for race 2. Even money favorite is the outside runner. She's a Stylish Cats on the class drop, 5-2. On number 2, Natasha's Business going off the claim, 3-1 on number 5, Very Unified. Field of 5 to kick off the early pick 4. First to load is Only Believe with Michael David. Gate 2 for Natasha's Business and Alexis Sanchez. Honey Bunny Boo Boo with Leo Salez. Very Unified with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last up will be the favorite, She's a Stylish Cats with Sofia Vivez. All in line. And they're off. She's a Stylish Cats out best from the outside with Very Unified. Third along the inside is Natasha's Business. It's a gap of 2 back to Honey Bunny Boo Boo, who races on the outside of Only Believe. The field of 5 is well spread out. They're about 7 lengths front to back, and it is She's a Stylish Cats making the pace. 1.5 lengths back to Very Unified in second. Then it's 3 more to Natasha's Business, who's racing along the rail with Honey Bunny Boo Boo on the outside, 2 lengths better than Only Believe. 22-1 for the opening quarter, and here comes Very Unified to take a run at She's a Stylish Cats. They're head and head midway around the turn. 4 lengths back in third is Natasha's Business, who is bet down to even money, racing 3 lengths better than a stalling Honey Bunny Boo Boo and Only Believe. Quarter of a mile to go. The half was 45-4. Very Unified has taken the advantage from She's a Stylish Cats, who begins to tire along the rail. Natasha's Business is the threat, rallying down the outside. Very Unified drifts to the rail, still has a 2-length lead over Natasha's Business, but here comes Natasha's Business flying down the outside. Natasha's Business and Very Unified coming down to the wire. It's Natasha's Business and Alexis Sanchez on top. Natasha's Business wins a length over Very Unified, then Only Believe and She's a Stylish Cats, 1-12-4. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 2, Natasha's Business. Second is the 5, Very Unified. Third, number 1, Only Believe. And fourth, number 6, She's a Stylish Cats. Unofficial race 2 order is 2-5-1-6. Race 2 is now official. Returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's second race, number 2, Natasha's Business. She's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Fed Biz out of Pinchpenny, bred in Kentucky by TC Stable LLC. Ridden to victory today by apprentice Alexis Sanchez, Natasha's Business is owned and trained by Sharon Chicado. Earning the second lifetime win in start number 16, Natasha's Business completed 6 furlongs in a time of 1:12:4. Natasha's Business took the late money, 420 to win, 240 and 210. Number 5, Very Unified, 370, 290. And number 1, Only Believe, 350. $2 exacta, 2.5, 11.80. The $1 try, 2.51, 19.30. $1 super, 2.516, 36.95, and the $2 early double, $8.40. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie for the Civic Holiday. Monday, August 7th, we have a special 105 first post. Then on Tuesday, August 8th, our 80s night, first post will be 4:30. Race 3 changes, an overweight on number 5, Doodle Dandy, 1 pound over at 113 pounds. Vet scratch to number 6, Monastery Lane. 18 minutes to post.
We get ready for the pick 5 here. Race number 3 for fillies and mares, $8,000 claimer, set to go 2 turns on the main track at a distance of 1 mile and a 16th. One scratch in here of the number 6 Monastery Lane. So looking at this field of 5, it's intriguing when you look at form, say in 2023. Around 2 turns, there's only 1 horse in here with a win on the dirt. That's the number 1 Royal City Rain. You look at the 3, you wonder if the distance is going to work. And then you look at a horse like the number 4 San Nicolas Star, who's my top pick in here. I know the dirt is the biggest question, but I think looking at the workouts are good enough to suggest that this one is going to be able to handle the main track. You see some really nice drills, even, I know they were months ago, but a bullet drill here on the main track. That's the first one that caught my eye, and the work since then are quite good. Now, looking at the 2 efforts so far this year at Fort Erie, both were on the turf. Both resulted in just, a couple of horses getting beaten in one race. This one passed 2 in that first start, and more recently only beat 1. But the waters were deep, especially just looking at Musical Ride, who's done very well here on the turf course, Freret, and Pluie d'Avril. I just think looking at the turf races in general, they were just tough spots. And looking at this field today for the $8,000 tag, it's a softer bunch. I know the surface is different, but I just still think that this group is going to be, less competitive than what she's seen in the past. And I think the other thing is this is a horse that has relished going long before around 2 turns. You go down the page, the last win, it was at Woodbine, but it came at 1 mile and a 16th very late last year. So Melanie Pinto going to ride here for Michael Blate. Over the years, it's been a good duo to watch here. The number 3, More Savvy, really game effort last time, just about a week ago in that starter optional claiming event. Finished second behind Cozy Valentine, who had troubles once again at the break, and ended up kind of running this one down in the stretch to win by a head. But I thought this was a huge performance. This one does have 1 win in 2023. It came at the $5,000 level over the going 6.5 furlongs, and this one was able to win by 2 1/4 lengths. My question would be 2 turns, 1 mile and a 16th. In some of these races, we've seen More Savvy come from just off the pace after tracking the pace setters by a length or 2 behind. And in other races, this one is tired. So I'm a little concerned about the distance, but it is a compact field, and it really comes down to a rider's race. And you see Chris Husbands, he knows what he's certainly doing here. So I think he's going to be able to maybe carve out a really nice trip for this Daughter of Gradar. And then finally, I mentioned the 1 horse with that 2-turn win on the dirt is the number 1 Royal City Rain. That came last time out. It was her 3rd lifetime win. She got a really good trip sitting just off the pace, and we'll see what this one can do here. I do like that performance last time out, but this is a little bit of a step up today. So for me, I'm going to go with the number 4, San Nicolas Star as my top pick. Good luck here in the 3rd.
Field is making their way on track for today's 3rd race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We're going to travel 1 mile and 1/16th for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Number 1 is Royal City Rain. Emil Ramsamy rides for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. Number 2 is Cozy Cat. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Larry Hutchison. Number 3 is More Savvy. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Number 4 is Santa Cola Star. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Norm Files, Sean Brinda, and Maggie Suthens. Completing the field, number 5 is Doodle Dandy. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns in partnership with Joseph Hode. 2 minutes to post for race 3, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Race 3 field approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavy favorite at 1-2 is the number 3, More Savvy. Second choice at 5-2 is number 4, Santa Cola Star. Field of 5 to kick off the late pick 5 here. First to go up will be Royal City Rain with Emil Ramsamy. Royal City Rain goes in. Cozy Cat with Amanda Vandermeersch. More Savvy with Chris Husbands. Santa Cola Star with Melanie Pinto. Last to go up will be Doodle Dandy with Alexis Sanchez. All set. Santa Cola Star a little restless, as is More Savvy. And they're off. Cozy Cat broke running. She's on top with More Savvy and Royal City Rain right there from the rail. Dropping back is Santa Cola Star, and the trailer is going to be Doodle Dandy. It's 3 across the track as they race into the opening turn. Along the rail, Royal City Rain, Cozy Cat in the middle, and More Savvy is 3 deep, now sticking her head in front. Well spotted in fourth is Santa Cola Star. She's about 2.5 lengths off of the lead, and it's a gap of 5 to Doodle Dandy. That's a quick opening quarter for this distance, 23-4. As they turn into the backstretch, More Savvy has opened up a length on Royal City Rain and Cozy Cat, who races a pair in second. Fourth, about 4 lengths off the lead, is Santa Cola Star, and then it's another 5 back to Doodle Dandy. Midway down the backstretch, they're within the final 5 furlongs, and opening up on the lead is More Savvy. She's extended the advantage to 4 lengths. Royal City Rain is now a clear second as Santa Cola Star begins to descend on the outside. Cozy Cat races between them, and Doodle Dandy has about 10 lengths to make up on the leader. The half was 47-3. More Savvy is looking to bottom this field out. She's up by 6 within the 3 furlong pole. Here comes Doodle Dandy sweeping by the rest. She looks like the only threat as they race inside the 5/16 pole. Third is Royal City Rain, then Santa Cola Star and Cozy Cat. With a quarter of a mile to go, More Savvy is up by 5. Doodle Dandy is into second. Royal City Rain staggers in third with Santa Cola Star and Cozy Cat. It is More Savvy looking to go gate to wire. Doodle Dandy rallying down the outside. They've reached the furlong pole. More Savvy still has a clear lead. Doodle Dandy a distant second. It's More Savvy on the top. More Savvy in a league of her own today. More Savvy is going on to win by a good margin. Doodle Dandy is second, then Santa Cola Star, Cozy Cat, and Royal City Rain, 147-2. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 3, More Savvy. Second is number 5, Doodle Dandy. Third, number 4, Santa Cola Star. And fourth, number 2, Cozy Cat. Unofficial race 3 order, 3-5-4-2. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 3, More Savvy. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Graydar out of As Noted, bred here in Ontario by James Everett, Janine Everett, and Erica Everett Moose. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands, completing a riding double for Husbands on today's card. More Savvy is trained by Josh Robillard for owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. That's lifetime win number 5, her second of 2023 for More Savvy, completing the 1 mile and 1/16 in a time of 1:47 and 2. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official, prices are up. More Savvy lives up to the 1-5 promise, 250, 210, and 210. Long shot Doodle Dandy in for second, 870 and 280. And number 4, Santa Nicola Star, 210. $2 exacta, 3.5, 28.70. The $1 try, 3.54, 37.45. $1 super, 3.542, 64.80. $2 double, 2.3, 6.30. And the $1 pick 3 returns $4.65. Be sure to come out on Tuesday, August 8th for Fort Erie Racetrack's 80s night. After the races on 80s night, we're going to have a free concert featuring the Back to the 80s band. Changes for race 4, overweight on number 1, Dynamic Mission, 5 pounds over at 113. Number 3, Dragon's Key, 1 pound over at 119. Number 4, Erie Island Man, 4 pounds over at 122. And number 5, Rockland Express, 1 pound over at 119. 18 minutes to post.
Race 4 is our first turf event of the day at about 7 furlongs, a claiming event for non-winners of 2 life in for that $6,250 tag. It's a really nice field top to bottom. I think it's pretty wide open as well. I'm going to start all the way on the outside with the number 8, Sensible Portions. I thought this horse raced really well off the long layoff, and that was going a mile last time out. Allowance level, non-winners of 2 life, and just in terms of the trip, was chasing throughout, and the winner was Wilberforce, who took him on the front end. So I think sometimes you're at a disadvantage when you have to chase like that, but I was really proud that this horse was able to kind of stick around for a share and finish third, being by 4 1/4 lengths. And I think Josh Robillard was probably happy with that performance. Now is in for the tag today, $6,250, and also cuts back 1/8 of a mile. And I just think all of that together, second off the layoff, should really help this one's chances. So I do use the 8 on top for my, kind of standout in here, in my opinion. Now, I think the main threat's probably the number 3, Dragon's Key, who is 3-1 on the morning line. This one of the Daniel Wills barn. You look at that last effort, Naval Officer was very quick out of the gate, was able to steal it on the front end, finished third, this one beaten by a length. And I think in terms of the trip, I like that this one actually was making up some ground in the final stages. That was going 6.5. So he's going to try the turf today here at Fort Erie for the first time. Only has 1 turf effort under this one's belt and stretching out to 7 furlongs, just a little bit added ground. But the big thing is it's going to go around 2 turns. And you go down the page and just looking at some of the races up at Woodbine on the synthetic, I have to think this one's going to be fine on the turf. Chris Husband's already off to a hot start today. 2 wins out of the first 3 races. And then finally from here, the number 6, Unbridled Inferno, raced extremely well last time out. You might wonder how that kind of all came together. There was an equipment change, blinkers came off, tried the turf for the first time. And, Juan Crawford stuck with this horse, which I thought was a positive sign. And this horse was really far back in that event, going 7/8 here just a week ago, and was rolling right after the opening half mile and ended up winning by 2.5 lengths. I thought this horse looked visually very impressive. Juan and Paula teamed up yesterday with a horse to win a race on the turf and another kind of similar situation. I just think looking at recent form, the number stood out. It was a 54 buyer speed figure, and kind of stacking this one against others in here, that performance would put him in the mix. But it's never easy facing winners for the first time. So I'm hoping that the number 8, Sensible Portions, can really step up off that second start off the long layoff. Best of luck here.
Field for race 4 is making their way on track. This is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're on the turf course, going to go about 7 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $10,000. Post parade number 1 is Dynamic Mission. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Number 2 is Synchromesh. Lenny Seacheran in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Aaron Rickman. Number 3 is Dragon's Key. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Goldmart Farms. Number 4, Erie Island Man. Brian Shane rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Uton Wallace. Mary Self owns the 5, Rockland Express. Leo Salas will pilot for trainer Julie Mathis. We'll come back to the 6. Number 7 is Artie's All In. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Malcolm Alderson. Number 8 is Sensible Portions. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. On screen now, number 6, Unbridled Inferno. Juan Crawford will ride for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Canny Ing. 1 minute to post for race 4. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 kicks off here. Horses are crossing onto the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Race 4 field is heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. We've got a field of 8 on the turf to kick off the late pick 4. 2-1 favorite is the number 6, Unbridled Inferno, a winner over the turf course last week. Co-favorite at 2-1 is number 3, Dragon's Key. And 9-2 on the outside runners, Sensible Portions. First to load is Dynamic Mission with Alexis Sanchez. Synchromesh and Lenny Ciceran to gate 2. Dragon's Key, Chris Husband's looking for his 3rd win on the day. Erie Island Man with Brian Chain. The first of 2 grays, Rockland Express with Leo Salez. Up next, Unbridled Inferno with Juan Crawford. Artie's All In with Pierre Mailhot. The last to go will be Sensible Portions with Kirk Johnson. All in line. And they're off. Erie Island Man was out slowly. Unbridled Inferno also hopped at the start. It's going to be Sensible Portions going out to try and clear from the outside gate. Second along the inside is Dragon's Key. In tight is Rockland Express. Third on the outside, Artie's All In. Unbridled Inferno is going to have to race 3 wide with Synchromesh along the rail Dynamic Mission, and the trailer is Erie Island Man. Sensible Portions has sprinted clear to a 4-length advantage as they turn into the backstretch. Well back in second is Dragon's Key, Artie's All In. Third on the outside of Rockland Express. The quarter was 24-1. Gaining ground in 5th is Unbridled Inferno. Then we have Synchromesh saving ground with Erie Island Man. The new trailer is now Dynamic Mission. They got a lot of ground to make up on Sensible Portions. He's opened up a 6-length advantage as they go into the far turn. Dragon's Key and Artie's All In race as a pair. Then we have Rockland Express, Unbridled Inferno, Synchromesh, Erie Island Man, and Dynamic Mission. Sensible Portions raced to half in 48-2. His lead is shrank to 3 as Dragon's Key begins to gain ground. Rockland Express is angled to the outside and has run as they swing for home. It's Sensible Portions still on top. Dragon's Key second. Rockland Express. Synchromesh rallying up the inside. They still have to gain 2 lengths on Sensible Portions, who's well clear. Sensible Portions and Kirk Johnson look to go gate to wire. Dragon's Key and Synchromesh are going to battle it out for the minors, but it is Sensible Portions all the way. Sensible Portions by 4. Synchromesh up for second over Dragon's Key, then Rockland Express, 125-4. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 8, Sensible Portions. Second, number 2, Synchromesh. Third, number 3, Dragon's Key. And fourth, number 5, Rockland Express. Unofficial race 4 order, 8, 2, 3, 5. Race 4 is now official. Coming back to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 4th race, number 8, Sensible Portions. Sensible Portions is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Society's chairman out of Twilight Gallop, bred here in Ontario by Errol Bailey. Ridden to victory today by Sensible Portions. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson. Sensible Portions was trained by Josh Robillard for owner Radcliffe Racing Stable, giving the combo of Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable back-to-back wins on today's card. That's the second win in 10 starts for Sensible Portions, who completed the about 7 furlong distance over good turf in a time of 1:25.4. Sensible Portions pays $15.60, $6.20, and $4.10. Number 2, Synchromesh, $5.70 and $3.40. And number 3, Dragon's Key, $3 even. The $2 exacta, 8-2, $58.60. $1 try, 8-2-3, $109.25. $1 super, 8-2-3-5, $384.60. $2 double, 3-8, $20.40. And the $1 pick 3, $21.50. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes a food item, a drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Changes for race 5 and overweight on number 1, Money Matters, 1 pound over at 119. Number 4, Strong Ending, 2 pounds over at 122. And number 5, Big Time Louie, 2 pounds over at 122. 16 minutes to post.
feature race time here, and race number 5, a starter optional claiming event at 6 furlongs on the main track, featuring those male sprinters here on the grounds. And we have to start with the number 4, Strong Ending. I feel like every time I talk about him, I sound like a broken record, but he was last year's Horse of the Year. And just looking at him in his 2 efforts here this season, been very impressed with both of them. I think his first race, he probably needed a start. We hadn't seen him in a couple months since Tampa Bay Downs meet, and then more recently in a race that the pace looked like it was going to be contested early on. One of the pace setters, Shakumaku, missed the break on the inside, and Strong Ending was very sharp out of the gate. A couple others, though, then kind of made their move. And just looking at the ride that he got, very patient ride throughout. And when he kind of turned for home, he ended up being much the best and really geared down in that kind of final 16th of a mile to the wire. And just looking at the 5.5 furlong distance, it's not really his best game. I think he wants to go longer, probably 6, 6.5. He can even go 2 turns in his career so far. And I think the big thing is he's going to get a little added ground today, and I think he is the class of the field on paper. So they'll have a very tough time beating the number 4, Strong Ending. We'll say the number 5, Big Time Louie. He's a little bit of an underdog. He hasn't taken a lot of respect in his last couple of efforts. He was able to win his first start of the year while in for the $8,000 tag, and since stepping up to face some of the bigger horses on the grounds, he ran a nice third 2 starts back, and more recently was second behind Strong Ending, and he really closed from off of it. Those two got different trips, and he was 17-1 last out. A very consistent type who I think if the pace is hot, and it should be a decent pace in here, he can certainly at least get a piece in the end. And then finally from here, the number 6, Summer Retreat. Speaking of upsets, scored a very big upset last time out at odds of 14-1. In his prior effort, he wasn't even near the front. He was towards the back of the pack early on and never really got running behind horses such as Strong Ending and Big Time Louie. But to see him last time out with that 70 Beyer speed figure, a very huge effort. He made it to the front. He was battling it throughout and ended up getting the job done. The runner-up, Striking Moon, blew and completely missed the break, went wide in the turn, and really almost looked like he was going to catch Summer Retreat, but very impressed. This horse has done such a good job in the Julie Mathis barns, all the connections, Melanie Pinto, Alicia Robillard. This is kind of their baby, and it's really shown this year. That performance, I think a lot of team effort went into it, and I think looking at that performance alone, he's worth at least a shot. Maybe he can be forwardly placed and stick around for a share, but I think they're going to have a tough time beating the number 4, Strong Ending, who we know is going to be a short price in this race. Best of luck.
Starter optional claimers coming on track for race number 5. These are 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. Going to travel a distance of 6 furlongs. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Horse number 1 is not on track yet. Number 2 is Core. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 3 is Crafty Conquest. Steve Jadu rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loacano. Number 4 is Strong Ending. Ishmael Mascara pilots for trainer Richie Davis and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 5 is Big Time Louie. Brian Shane in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 6 is Summer Retreat. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. On screen now, number 1 is Money Matters. Chris Husbands rides for owner-trainer Al Bird. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 5. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Heading up to the starting gate for race 5, it is now post time. 4 to 5 favorite is the number 4, Strong Ending. Last year's Fort Erie Horse of the Year. 3 to 1 second choice on the rail runner, Money Matters. Set to begin loading. First up is Money Matters with Chris Husbands. Core with Pierre Mailhot to gate 2. Crafty Conquest with Steve Jadu. Strong Ending with Ishmael Mascara. Still working on Strong Ending. Strong Ending backs up once again. Goes in now. Big Time Louie with Brian Shane. Last in will be Summer Retreat with Melanie Pinto. All in line. And they're off. Big Time Louie broke a bit slowly. Crafty Conquest is showing speed with Core, and on the far outside, Summer Retreat is rushing out to take the advantage. It's going to be Summer Retreat setting the pace. Along the inside, Money Matters, Crafty Conquest, and Core racing between them. The top 4 are within 2 lengths. Then it's 3 more back to Strong Ending, and at the back is Big Time Louie. Down the backstretch they go. The quarter was 22 flat. It is Summer Retreat leading the way. Second on the outside is Crafty Conquest with Money Matters. Core takes back to 4th. Strong Ending begins his run. He's racing 2 lengths better than Big Time Louie. Midway round the turn, Crafty Conquest sticks the head in front of the stablemate, Summer Retreat. Strong Ending is rallying into 3rd and the 3-path, passing Money Matters. Core is 5th, and at the back still, Big Time Louie. The half was 45-1. It is now Crafty Conquest in control past Summer Retreat. Strong Ending is rallying down the outside. Still has to make up 2 lengths on Crafty Conquest, who's looking strong. It is Crafty Conquest and Steve Jadu going nicely to the wire. Strong Ending is second. The battle is for show between Summer Retreat and Core, but it is Crafty Conquest in front. Strong Ending second. It looks like Core got up over Summer Retreat for third. 1-10-1. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 3, Crafty Conquest. Second, number 4, Strong Ending. Third, number 2, Core. And fourth, number 6, Summer Retreat. Unofficial race 5 order is 3-4-2-6. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 3, Crafty Conquest. Crafty Conquest is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Big Screen out of Crafty Broad, bred here in Ontario by Spring Farm. Ridden to victory today by Steve Jadu, Crafty Conquest is trained by Julie Mathis for owners Joseph and Charles Lowakano. That's Crafty Conquest's 7th career win, his first here at the Border Oval, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:10-1. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. It's official. Crafty Conquest pays $18.80, $6.10, and $3.40. Number 4, Strong Ending, $2.30 and $2.10. And number 2, Core, $5.20. $2 Exacta, $3.4, $40.10. The $1 Try, $3.42. $164.45. $1 Super, $3.426. $982.15. $2 Double, $8.3, $70.90. The $1 Pick 3, $90.20. $1 Pick 4, $187.15. And the $1 Pick 5, $306.10. The 2023 Basset Hound races are coming up on Sunday, August 13th. Changes for race 6, overweight on number 1, My Girl Gabby, 5 pounds over at 113. Rider change on the number 2, Big Warden, make the rider Leo Salas. Vet scratch the number 3, 2-year contract. 17 minutes to post.
It's time for the late double here, getting kicked off in race number 6, an allowance event. 4 non-winners of 3 lifetime, set to go 5.5 furlongs here on the main track. And we did see a mild upset in the last race, an 8-1 winner. Scored an upset over a strong ending. I wonder if we'll see one here. This race has a ton of pace on paper. There's a couple horses in here. Big Warden has flashed early speed. Wilberforce, his 2 wins have come on the front end, as well as Would Be Wild and Jabaro on the outside. A horse that's going to try the dirt for the first time. I think it really kind of muddies this race up and makes it difficult to handicap. Now, I did go to the number 4, Would Be Wild, who is one of those speedsters in here. When he was able to win with that 80 Beyer speed figure by nearly 6 lengths, he was just so impressive here. And it was his first start at Fort Erie, though. In his following start, they really bumped him up in class. They put him in that cup race here that was on Father's Day. And he was just, I think, outclassed in there. Strong Ending was in there, Alacritus, as well as Vinnie Van Gogh, and all of them have come to win since that effort. And then more recently was just second best behind Core, who we just saw Core in the other race finish 3rd right before here. I'm just wondering, does he get away in here? He's rattled off some really fast opening halves and even opening quarters, but I'm curious to see him have competition on the front end because we haven't seen that from him so far. And sometimes horses just get bold on the front end, they're speedy, and other times when they are pressured, they surrender. But I did use him on top, where Augustino, Mark Lee Buchanan teaming up. Now the 7, Jabaro, this is first off the claim for Julie Mathis. Looking at the owners here, they've had a good day today. They were able to win the previous race with Crafting Conquest, and then yesterday with Vinnie Van Gogh. This horse has a lot of speed as well. Look at those turf sprints up at Woodbine. The big thing, though, is he's, picked up those minor checks, but he hasn't been able to carry himself to the wire, going anywhere from 5 to 6.5 furlongs. He's going to have to go 5.5 today. He's going to have to try the dirt for the first time. And I know all of those works were before his previous races, but he has fired bullet drill after bullet drill over the training track up at Woodbine, and knowing that the track usually plays well to speed, you have to think maybe he'll be able to sustain his bid over this surface. And finally, the number 1, My Girl Gabby. She's the filly facing the boys in here, a 3-year-old daughter of Fantastic, who's going to race with blinkers on today. She hasn't had blinkers on in about a year. She was a very nice winner here 2 starts back. If you watch the replay, it was a crazy trip, very far back in there, and rallied late to end up getting the job done over and off track. And more recently, I thought she ran an okay 3rd. She was stretching out from 5.5 to 6.5, and now she's going to cut back. And I think if there's enough pace, maybe she'll get a good trip in here and can make a nice late run. But she's going to have to kind of prove herself against her male competitors today. So for me, the number 4, Would Be Wild. It was tough to get to my top pick, but that's ultimately who I landed on here in the upcoming 6th. Good luck.
Allowance runners making their way on track for today's 6th race. These are non-winners of 3 lifetime, going to go 5 1/2 furlongs. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, daily double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade number 1 is My Girl Gabby. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. Number 2 is Big Warden. Leo Salas picks up the mount for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is Would Be Wild. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Number 5 is Wilberforce. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Vinod Behari. Number 6 is Can't Glide By Cats. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickedans. Also from the shed row of Julie Mathis is number 7, Jibaro. Steve Jadu rides for owners Joseph and Charles Loacano. 2 minutes to post for race 6, late double wagering offered here. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Field for race 6 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the outside runner, Jibaro, making his first start off of the claim. 3-1. 5-2 second choice is number 4, Would Be Wild. 3-1 on the number 2, Big Warden. Another one making their first start off of the claim from Woodbine. First to load is the filly, My Girl Gabby, with Amanda Vandermeersch. Big Warden and Leo Salas. Would Be Wild with Mark Lee Buchanan. Wilberforce and Chris Husbands. Can't Glide by Cats with Melanie Pinto. Can't Glide by Cats steps up. Last up will be the gray, Jibaro, with Steve Jadu. All in line. And they're off. Jibaro broke rapidly from the far outside. He's going to clear to make the lead. Would Be Wild is second, with Big Warden ridden for speed along the inside. It's a gap of 3 back to My Girl Gabby, who races on the inside of Wilberforce. The trailer is Can't Glide by Cats. Jibaro has secured the lead, clearing to the rail from the outside post. He's racing a length better than Big Warden. Would Be Wild is third on the outside, past a quarter in a very quick 22 seconds flat. The top 3 have opened up 6 lengths on My Girl Gabby, Can't Glide by Cats, and the trailer is now Wilberforce. Jibaro has sprinted 3 lengths clear of Big Warden. Would Be Wild is stalling from third. Trying to get going from the back is Can't Glide by Cats with My Girl Gabby. Wilberforce trails. They swing for home. It is Jibaro. He's on top by 4. He raced a half in 44-4, and his strides are shortening. Jibaro on top, but here comes Big Warden down the outside. Would Be Wild trying to hold third. Jibaro still clinging to the lead. Big Warden, one last push. He still has to make up on a length and a half on Jibaro. Coming down to the wire. Jibaro is staggering, but he holds on. Jibaro held off over Big Warden, then a fast-closing Wilberforce, My Girl Gabby, and Can't Glide by Cats. 105 flat. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 7, Jabaro. Second, number 2, Big Warden. Third, number 5, Wilberforce. And fourth, number 6, Can't Glide by Cats. Unofficial race 6 order, 7-2-5-6. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's claim of foul into the start of race number 6. The rider of number 6, Can't Glide by Cats, alleging interference at the break against the number 5, Wilberforce. Once again, that is a rider's claim of foul, 6 against 5, involving the break. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 7, Jabaro. Jabaro is a 4-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Frosted out of Toast to Ashley, bred in Kentucky by Mount Melick Farm LLC. Jabaro was ridden to victory today by Steve Jadu for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Lawakano. That gives a double on the program for Jadu, Mathis, and the ownership of Joseph and Charles Lawakano. Jabaro earns the 3rd lifetime win in his Fort Erie debut, going wire to wire, 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:05 flat. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Steward's inquiry still in progress. Steward's inquiry hasn't concluded. There will be no change to the order of finish in today's 6th race. Race 6 order 7256 will be made official shortly. It's official. Jabaro returns 870, 420, and 350. Number 2, Big Warden, 360 and 290. And number 5, Wilberforce, 350. $2 exacta, 72, 25.80. The $1 try, 725, 61.50. $1 super, 7256, $222.90. The $2 double, 37, 46.30. And the $1 pick 3, $180.60. Jackpot High Five wagering offered here in Race 7. The carryover is $38,086. Changes for Race 7. Vet scratch the number 1, Call Me Brooke. Overweight on number 4, Honey Girl, 3 pounds over at 113. Steward scratch the number 5, My Girl Hooter. And an overweight on number 9, Secret Archangel, 4 pounds over at 122. 17 minutes to post.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
And we're off at a Assiniboia Down. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. First post, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Watch and wager with some of the lowest takeout rates in the industry. $50,000 pick 4 guaranteed pool. Jackpot pick 5 and over $1 million in daily wagering. We're bringing weekend quality racing to weeknights. Watch ASD Live. For more information, visit asdowns.com.
Race 7 is our finale. We'll wrap things up here on the turf course at a distance of about 7 furlongs. Fillies and Mares looking for their third lifetime win and in for the $10,000 tag. Now, we do have a pair of scratches. The one, Call Me Brooke, is out, as well as the number 5, My Girl Hooter, which leaves us with a field of 7. And looking at the early tote action, Nadia Business was 15-1 on the morning line. Moments ago was 2-1. A couple horses are in that 7-2 price range, and I think it kind of speaks. We have a wide open event coming up. For me, I'm going to start with the number 3, Black Taffy, who I think has been very impressive in those 2 outings here this year. Looking at the way that she was able to graduate here on her second week of racing back on May 30th, I thought it was a great trip. It was a field of 9, split that field right in the middle early on and made a really nice late move to win by 3/4 of a length. And we talked about this race yesterday. It's been a key race when you see who is behind this one. Miss Schiller, Brienne of Tarth. They've both come back to graduate, and actually Brienne of Tarth scored her second career victory yesterday on the turf course in the nightcap. And more recently, Black Taffy had an effort here at the 5/8 distance. Took him to the front and stayed in front, ended up winning by a length and a half, and again, had to face Brienne of Tarth. Now, she is going to stretch out to 7/8, but I think in terms of her versatility and the way that she's handled this turf course, I'm not really concerned about the distance, and I think she draws more to the inside, which I think is a good position and where you'd want to see a horse. So you don't want to get kind of hung out here around a 2-turn distance, especially if you have an outside draw. So I like her from post 3 today, or actually post 2, I should say, with the scratch. Now, other ones maybe to look at in here. Number 7, Silent But Violent. Josh Robillard has had a good day today, had 2 wins earlier in the program, and this one actually gave him a win back on July 11th. Was forwardly placed in that $4,750 claiming event for non-winners of 2 life, and had a 50 Beyer speed figure, which when you start to look at this field, I think makes her a factor. I know she's going to step up in class, and that claiming price is almost doubling, but I do think she could be a factor in here. Her best efforts by far have been here on the turf course, and I like in terms of her most recent race was at a mile and is going to cut back to 7/8. I think that's kind of keen, and actually worked out for Josh's horse earlier. Sensible Portions, kind of a similar story. The little cutback helped that one, but Silent But Violent can be just off the pace and kind of make a move. We've seen that in the past. We saw that all season long at today's distance. And then finally, I mentioned Nadia Business taking a lot of respect. This one out of the Randy Thompson barn. It's yet to race here at Fort Erie on the turf course, but does have a pair of dirt efforts. One was a stakes race on Prince of Wales Day in 2022, and more recently going 2 turns against maiden special weight competition, where she was just simply second best behind Awesome Straight. Now, in her following start, she was able to graduate up at Woodbine, going a mile and a 16th in that 2-turn distance, and she started off the 2023 season with a really nice win. And the key thing that you notice there, Amanda Vandermeer, she's booked to ride again. I like that she's going to climb back aboard this filly, who hasn't really done much running in her last 3, but I think in 2 of those races you can make an excuse. The waters were just extremely deep. And last time out, she was pretty, forwardly placed and eager early on, and she tired from there. So I'm hoping that Amanda can get her maybe towards the front, but can get her to settle. And she knows this filly quite well. So we'll see. The betting public has a lot of attention right now on the number 8, Nadia Business. But for me, I'm going to go with the number 3, Black Taffy, who both of her career wins have been here at the Fort. Good luck here in the nightcap.
Field is making their way on track for tonight's 7th and final race. This is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering, the carryover in excess of $38,000. Post parade for race 7, scratch the number 1. Number 2 is A Wild as Treasure, Michael David in the saddle for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 3 is Black Taffy, Leo Salez rides for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Charlie Brown. Desmond Maynard owns and trains the number 4, Honey Girl. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Scratch the 5, number 6 is Nicole's Song. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Number 7 is Silent But Violent. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 8 is Nadia Business. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Randy Thompson and owner William Pozzo. Completing the field, number 9 is Secret Archangel. Brian Shane rides for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Ian D'Souza. 3 minutes to post for race 7, jackpot high five wagering offered here. Horses are crossing onto the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Jackpot high five offered here. Heading up to the starting gate, it is now post time. 8-5 favorite is the number 3, Black Taffy, looking for her 3rd win over this turf course this season. 7-2 on the Woodbine Invader, Nadia Business. 4-1 on number 7, Silent But Violent, as we begin loading. First to go up will be A Wild as Treasure with Michael David. Black Taffy and Leo Salas. Honey Girl will come up next with Alexis Sanchez. Nicole's Song with Kirk Johnson. Silent But Violent and Melanie Pinto. Nadia Business with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last up will be Secret Archangel with Brian Shane. All in line. And they're off. Out in a good line, Honey Girl is showing speed with Black Taffy emerging along the rail of Wildest Treasure. Looking for position from the outside is Nadia Business with Silent But Violent, Nicole's Song, and the trailer is Secret Archangel. They race into the opening turn. It is Black Taffy securing the lead and rushing up the rail to put the pressure on is A Wildest Treasure. 3 wide and third is Honey Girl. It's a gap of 2 back to Nadia Business and Silent But Violent, who races a pair. 2 more to Nicole's Song. To her outside, Secret Archangel trails the field. They're spread out by about 6 lengths front to back, and leading the way it is Black Taffy, the 2-1 favorite, has a length and a half advantage over Honey Girl. A Wildest Treasure stalks from a pocket in third. Fourth on the outside is Nadia Business with Silent But Violent on the rail. Then we have Nicole's Song and Secret Archangel. 23-4 was the quarter. The half was 47-3, and it is Black Taffy still in control. A Wildest Treasure is in range as Honey Girl calls it quits. Into third is Silent But Violent. Nadia Business now fourth. Secret Archangel angles wide. The trailer is Nicole's Song. Within the final quarter of a mile, they swing for home. It is Black Taffy looking to go all the way, but A Wildest Treasure looks like a threat on the outside. Deep on the track is Silent But Violent. Down the stretch they come. A Wildest Treasure takes the lead from Black Taffy. Silent But Violent is third. It is A Wildest Treasure and Michael David looking for the wire. A Wildest Treasure opens up 2. It's A Wildest Treasure going on to win. A Wildest Treasure going to win by 3. Silent But Violent second. A photo for third between Black Taffy and Nadia Business. 126-3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 2, A Wildest Treasure. Second, number 7, Silent But Violent. Third, number 8, Naughty a Business. And fourth, number 3, Black Taffy. Unofficial race 7 order, 2783. Race 7 is now official. Now back to the winner's circle, the official winner of tonight's 7th and final race, number 2, A Wildest Treasure. A Wildest Treasure is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Treasure Beach out of Mafietta. Bred in Florida by Helen Barbazone, Joseph Barbazone, Edward Seltzer, and Beverly Anderson. A Wildest Treasure, ridden to victory today by Michael David for owner-trainer Dale Powell. That's a Wildest Treasure third lifetime win in 30 starts, completing the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 1:26 and 3. Wildest Treasure returns $8, $4.40 and $3.20. Number 7, Silent But Violent, $6.80, $3.40. Number 8, Naughty a Business, $3.90. $2 Exacta, $2.7, $56.10. The $1 Try, $2.78. $149.40. The $1 Super, $2.783. $384.45. Multiple winning tickets in the Jackpot High Five. The $1 combo, $27839, returns $1,556.90. The carryover into Monday's card will be $41,898. $2 double, 7-2, 50-70. The $1 pick 3, $147 even. $1 pick 4, $1,598.50, and the $1 pick 5, $1,330 even. On screen now is the show photo for race 7. Jackpot High Five carryover is growing. Monday's carryover will be $41,898.06. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for everything going on at the track, live streaming of all the races, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie, Monday, August 7th for the Civic Holiday. We're going to have a special 1:05 first post. Then on Tuesday, August 8th, first post will be 4:30. Be sure to come out on Tuesday, August 8th for our 80s night, featuring some retro arcade games, 80s movies clips, and after the last race, we are going to have a free concert featuring the Back to the 80s band. Be sure to come out on Sunday, August 13th for the 2023 Basset Hound races here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Save the date, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And stick around for some simulcast action from our friends in Winnipeg at Assiniboia Downs. Assiniboia Downs races Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. First post is 8:30 Eastern. That concludes the racing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us for another strong wagering week. Very excited for next week. Be sure to come out for our Civic Holiday special early Monday post, and sure to be a lot of fun on Tuesday for 80s night. Hope to see you all back next week. Thank everybody for the support and have a terrific Tuesday night.